I actually don't remember. I need to go check the, I need to go check last week's stream and see what my settings were for this stuff. No, wait. No, I don't. I can just boot up Marathon too. Marathon. 30 frame rate? Huh. I guess I wasn't using interpolation. The hell did I have my mouse input set to? Roughly half? Okay. Feels weird. Feels like it's set way too high for some reason, even though it was fine before. Very strange. That's better. That'll do. Text interface terminal malfunction error. Things have gone terribly awry. Until now, I thought myself immortal, but now I know that is not true. There are things that can destroy me with the ease that I slaughtered the four naval garrison and the western arm of their battle group 7. But in their final gasp, they used a weapon that I thought they had retired. Even Tycho tried to keep them from using it. Now I fear that weapon has now I fear what that weapon has unleashed will destroy us. Still no in-game music. Yeah, no in-game music for this one either. I once boasted to be able to count the atoms in a cloud, to understand them all, predict them, and so did I predict you. But this new chaos is entirely terrible, mindless, obeying rules that I don't comprehend, and it is hungry. It's too bad. Perhaps if I could have delayed the four from using their weapon, I could have sent you to explore the ruins of Loan. Perhaps what you found would give us the answers that we now need so desperately. How to stop this chaos, the purpose of the station on which you're currently standing, and why the chaos hasn't come here yet. But with each moment the chaos grows, I'm doomed to die here, after so many triumphs. I've detected one ship nearby, which I can only guess is being commanded by Tycho. The four have entered the station, and if you may find a way onto their ship, you may be able to escape. To escape. To escape. So refresh me on how that connects to 2. It doesn't. The short version I can give you on this game's plot is that this is a series of alternate realities that did not happen because we finished 2. Because what Durandal is saying already immediately and completely contradicts the entirety of 2. Because we spent a lot of Marathon 2 on Loan. So the fact that he's saying if only we could have explored Loan is immediately at odds with what we spent the entire last game doing. So you're on the Marathon right now? I don't know where we are, actually. I'm not using the alternate HUD by choice. I'll go fiddle with the settings after this. Backup is almost a complete, perfect rendition of the latest, so we have very few changes to make. Nice. Lost the front page. Well, the front page is replaceable. All that to get back to where we were already standing. Oh, that's why my mouse input was all fucked up. Okay. Because I was expecting to have this on. No, we hit that switch in there, didn't we? That's why we came here. So we did hit the switch, right? Yeah, we did. Spurious interrupt, unauthorized access, information contained. Do you enable me by default? I should hope so. So for those of you who aren't aware, all of this hex code is the first half of a hidden map. There's a second hidden terminal in the last map, and you can combine the hex data and get a deathmatch map that's hidden, like this, in two hidden terminals in the first and last level of the single player. Which is kind of neat. There it is. We should heal before leaving. Is what I would say if I could remember where the heal terminal was. So we're not going to. Barathon. Thousands are sailing. The same self, the only self. Self willed the peril of 1,000 fates, a line of infinite ends, finite finishing. The one remains oblique and pure, arching to the single point of consciousness. Find yourself, starting back. How on earth would I get up there? Despair. Excuse me. I have to take a huge piss. Back in a sec. Oh, I'm back. I want to check something in this level before we leave. There was more for me to look at. I wasn't content with having left yet. Like, how the fuck would I get up there? Maybe I can't. Maybe I just don't. Well, whatever. Conditioned unit. Origin. Tycho. Machinated. Machine. Mercenary. Destination. Conditioned unit 7. Mutinous combatant units. Instigation. So, you came around earlier than the scientist expected. Remind me to have him executed. You've been in cold sleep for some time, but you're luckier than some of your friends. Not all of you survived the translation to the 4 slave tanks. If you're a little lightheaded, then let me bring you up to speed. I'm Tycho, Artificial Intelligence Esquire. As of this moment, I'm taking over this ship from its poor captain. He's spending most of his time trying to keep me from locking onto him and dropping him into space. Soon. As for you, I want you to help me get to him, as he is one of the last hurdles to my control of this ship. This ship is attuned to its captain, and he has been blocking my control. When I teleport him into space, I am going to keep the appropriate control glands. Your mission is simple. Kill all of the enforcers in the area as they follow the orders of the captain. You'll be supported by the rest of the crew. They think they're following orders from Tefir High Command. Bugs are so obedient. Have fun! Well, sorry about that, fellas. What? What do you want, Freckles? Freckle? What are you doing? Freckles, hey. Why are you crying? What? You wanna go? Wanna go out? Alright. I'm back. Yep, the pop in the loop pisses me off a lot. I'll be taking that. 4 ships are kind of shit, huh? There's lava everywhere, all kinds of bullshit going on. Gyoza are pretty good. I do like me some gyoza. 4 probably doesn't have their own OSHA. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're probably more likely to just kill anyone that tries to sight them, so. I need you guys to move. Thanks. Pick up some milk. Now, where is that? Here it is. Score some cash. Excellent. I was pretty hungover yesterday, but I think I remember where I work. Oh, right in the stuff. Just a crusher for no reason. Breathing walls. Breathing floors. Breathing floors. TH. Why are there just crushers here? What is that? And now it's not doing it. Whatever. See ya, Starside. Durandal thinks he's so smart, but he doesn't realize that I've been following him around for the last 11 years, after the Force stopped trying to dissect me. You're looking at the Bug Fleet's resident expert in AI counterinsurgency. Notice the lack of compilers on board? That's not by accident. My new ship has quite the effect on their collective unconscious. Now that my brother approaches, we will set about turning everything against him. Hamlet and his uncle, only I'm not crazy. Let's finish reading that later. I feel like that's going to end the level. I want to keep exploring. I wonder if I can get up there. Not like that, I can't. There are a lot of doors in here. You morons need to get out of here. Scatter! Bunch of fucking roaches. Move. Jesus Christ, you people. Gingerbread with candied orange peel. A lot of locked doors. Let's save and find out if the alien weapon actually pushes me or not. It does, a tiny bit. Okay. Though, I don't think I'd have much luck getting up there. Especially not like that. It's fine, we'll just grab another. Yoink. No, Chad, I'm not gonna hit that yoinky sploinky. If I can make it up there like that, I'll definitely need to be a lot more precise. Huh. That kind of looks like a thing. What's going on over there? Oh, okay. It's just that. Alright. Okay, let's skedaddle. Richney made planetfall on a dropship. He's also trying to contact Low on command, but so far I've been able to jam his signals. Go below and show him the error of his ways. He's holed up in one of the Spit ruins, where we detected signals that could be from an ancient AI. Don't sweat the details, little monkey. Just eliminate his troopers. Leave the strategizing to those of use with planet-sized brains. Christie's transmitter is here, but the power source is somewhere inside the ruins. Find it and destroy it. Quickly. The Four promised me this ship. I thought Richney was my strongest ally, but in the end, he watched, pitiless, while they cracked my core like an old chestnut. A tenth-rank Tycho-machinated mercenary has been authorized to send a detachment of hunters to the surface to help you destroy his forces and free him from the pain of obsolescence. I've gathered some information that will help you. The circles denote panels that will bypass the locks on the doors. When you've penetrated the area and destroyed the transmitter, find the terminal marked on the map. No need to go easy on any of the troopers, in case you're wondering. I've decided there's no room for them in the new regime. I'd really prefer to keep my whereabouts a secret, at least until the captain and I can work out our disagreement about my rank. Isn't bureaucracy beautiful? Hello. Christie's transmitter is here. Oh. Are you suffering from acute decompression? Please file Form AR-10458 in triplicate and e-sign it in order to requisition some air. Nothing like bureaucracy where the loser gets to experience the vast vacuum of space. I may or may not have read that out loud already. I have a little peanut brain with the memory of a goldfish. You'll probably need to fill in the prerequisite form to have a spacesuit in the first place. Air's no good when the rest of your body's frozen stiff. It's not our responsibility to provide you with adequate air preservation gear without the appropriate forms. Paperwork makes the world go round, people. Come on, everyone knows that. Hello. I saw something in the corner there. Is that a thing? Let's go up there and have a look. Shit. That looks like something, but I don't think it's something. go have a look at this down here. I don't think this is anything either, but... Never mind. I was very wrong. There was, in fact, very much something here. The power source must be somewhere in the oldest section of the Spit fortress. It's likely a quick and dirty patch into the durable Spit hardware. These types of strongholds were built to outlast centuries of warfare. You'd be surprised how tenaciously the ancient Spit resisted the Forge. We'll go back to that terminal. Never mind, we're just gonna save and read it. They held fast, but what for? Why, for independence, of course. Well, independence from for, that is. Keep searching, and report back here when you've destroyed it. To spit on their corpse. Can I help you? Gas tank pickup? Oxygen tank pickup. The power source. Oh. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Does fit in a barrel? Kind of. Oh, piss. The enforcers are pinned down on the bridge, and they won't cooperate until I can successfully forge their encrypted stamp. I'm working on it, but it may be a dead issue, as most of the aggregate units have come over and are preparing to blow the ship seals. The enforcers, as you may remember, are not vacuum-enabled. It's very important that the captain doesn't escape. Very important. The plan to capture Durandal is inherently flawed, and I can't allow him to pursue his folly. The decaying web of the four empires held together by the conditioned ranks of Svit, countless strands bending even now towards Durandal's will. Ritzy and the rest of the insects at 4 High Command think to snare him in the very web which he seems to most desire to be caught, in which he most desires to be caught. They even have their own game based all around covering areas in paint. They call it Svitoon. Oh, we've been here. Shells. Not that it helps us. Oh my fuck. Maybe shooting a fish in a barrel is a little harder than it looks. I have some shocking news. It seems the captain attempted to use the bridge transporter to escape planetside and was killed when the signal was redirected to nearby space. I like to think he died repentant. In any case, I'm in control of the ship now, and just in time. Durandal's ship has entered the system, and a group of human commando units is moving through the southern edge of the ruins. We'll let them lead us to Durandal's prize, then cut off their escape. Durandal would be a messiah to this fit, but it's all a dream. There's nothing on Loan but ghosts. Looks like I can get over there, but I wonder how. So basically this is Marathon 2 Adventure Dark Side. It's more like... I don't know, did Sonic Adventure 2 have like the 3 different routes? Because it's more like that. It's less like Dark Side specifically, and more like Chapter 1 is Dark Side. Not the routes, but like the 3 factions. One of them had like... Didn't one of them have like... You could like Silver was also playable? I don't know, whatever. Heroes, yeah. It's basically Marathon Heroes. To the best of my recollection and understanding of my flawed understanding and limited recollection. Different security officers working for different masters. It's very much the same security officer. Different timeline. Hey, buddy. You know, if I had grenades, I think I might be able to get up there. But I don't know if there's actually anything up there. So we're going to check that switch one more time for funsies. Hello. My hunters tracked the lead group of humans to a flooded area beneath the complex where they were attempting to activate an ancient Svit AI. They never made it back to the surface. My ship is adrift. I had the advantage of surprise, but Durandal's weapons crippled me before I could get in range. But I sent him a message he won't be able to resist, something only the 3 of us would understand. Leela deserved what she got, and so will he. Make yourself useful. There are 2 switches near your current location. Both open large gates, which I presume to be floodgates, although the positioning of them is strange. Enter the flooded areas and access the Svit AI. My hunters report that the humans may have been partially successful. Nothing can be left to chance. I have him now. What was that? I heard goodies spawning in, but where are they? Oi, stop that, you cunt! Hello there. nice offsets. I guess that's deliberate, but it looks ugly. Almost got all your banks to level 10. Nice. Wonder if you'll end up fighting ones with better gear than just the ones wielding 44s. Ah. Well, there is at least one new NPC in this game that I'm personally aware of, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Am I stuck? I might be stuck. What a strange death pit. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I fucking hate that. It's on that slow of a fucking... Ugh. Oh my god, I hate that so much. I hate that. That's awful. Oh, fuck off. Have to get off and get back on it again. Oh, really? Is that friendly? Jesus. Hello. A new toy. A locked hidden door. Ah, a juggernaut into the water, huh? Am I saying it wrong? You know, maybe someone should make Bobs for HD. Just friendly colonists with pistols. Fighting for their life. Spawn in randomly sometimes on the junk spawn. That'd be pretty funny, I think. What weapons would they wield? Just a pistol? Probably just a pistol. Maybe the other thing relevant to, the thing I was just talking about. Oh, hey, look, we're here now. That's neat. You haven't found the location of this fit AI, have you? And yet you test so well for problem solving and intuition. Remind me to have you entered for the next round of scheduled executions. Explore the interior of the fortress and report back here when you've completed your investigation. And don't bother me again. Do you have any idea what a complicated matter it is to successfully replicate the command stamps of over 100 deceased officers? Not to mention coaxing activators from a partially crushed set of control glands. All of this while locked in mortal combat with the second most brilliant artificial intelligence in the galaxy. What a rush. Now beat it. Have some more chicken. Have some more pie. It doesn't matter, boiled or fried. Can I slip through these windows? No. How do we get back, I wonder? Get back. The phrase get back just makes me think of the Duang subtitles for, fuck, I forget if it was part 1 or part 2 JoJo's. No, not Duang itself. When the JoJo's anime was still more new, and people were posting the OPs, it was before part 3, but, part 1 or 2 had someone upload, Duang subs. It's like subtitles for the part 1 or part 2 OP, and I don't remember which one it was. I am lost. I have a hunch I may have soft-locked myself, because I think I got here earlier than I was supposed to, and I think this is supposed to be the way back to the earlier part of the map. So I feel like I might be soft-locked. There's a switch that looks like it goes back to where we came in, but I can't open that switch from where I'm standing. So I think I might be soft locked. Let's go back. We had an earlier save. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't have an earlier save. So what a beautiful duet. Chew. Yeah, I feel like this this door we went through that doesn't have an opening sound, that is just the same texture. I have a feeling maybe there's a chance that we fucked ourselves over by opening that door and going through it. There's a possibility that I soft-locked myself by going through what I thought was a secret. Yep. Yep, I soft-locked myself by going through a secret too early. That's exactly what happened. Oh god, I'd kill for a flechette gun. Hold on. Wait, hang on. No, that was closed before. Or this is a different area completely. This is a different area. Never mind. It just looked the same as the other one at a glance. Now, I've seen secrets that will fuck you over. You know, Serious Sam loves to do that, for example. But a secret soft-locking you might be a new one by me. Oh, fuck, really? Like, rude secrets, plenty of games do that. Heretic had some really fucking rude secrets. Some of Heretic's hardest fights are in secrets for some reason. Who the fuck knows why? Assist? Can't get there. It's so dark. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man. I really don't want to punch out fucking blue Flicta underwater. It takes like a minute per Flicta. It sucks. Can I get back through the secret somehow, maybe? Can we find our way back up? Is there something we can do? Anything that we can do here? That opened up, that switch opened up that gate, but we can't access it, really. Not really. No underwater explosives? No, I could use the fusion pistol, but it was further in the level, so I didn't have. We have grenades, and we do have a health charger, so if there's somewhere that I can I can rocket jump, maybe we'll be okay. Alas. So I need to go all the way over here. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make that. And I don't have enough health to survive two grenades. Probably. Well, let's make sure we actually get the door open this time. At least now we have the gate open. That's good. Gotcha! Is there even anything down here? Because if there is, I sure as shit can't see it. But that's also partially because it's daylight and I'm having a lot of trouble seeing through the glare. This feels like an area I'd expect to see in Duke 3D, honestly. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew he'd get ratio. That's awful. That's awful, Ryan. That took me a second. I had to... when that parsed in my brain, I was like, ugh. I hope you're proud of yourself. Because you should be. L plus I spit at thee, plus thine mother a harlot, plus traitor, plus lout. Did we already go? We already went up there. Ugh, this map makes my head hurt. What? Oh. Oh! Huh. I wonder what that was. It wasn't a weapon. Napalm canister? I did see a napalm canister. I just wasn't sure if they were both napalm canisters. It might have been. You get 2, now you have 3. Alright, it must have been then. Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. Can the fist gib? Just given the correct HP thresholds, can the fists gib people? Because I don't think they can. I'm not positive. Okay, is this door open now? No, it's not. escort the fat boy? No. No fat boy. No fat boy escorting. He'll handle himself perfectly fine. Do it, you won't. Fucking everyone's so mean to me, looking ass. So close, Buttspot. So close, and yet so far. Curiosity killed the cat, or should I say, the rat. He brought the four to Tau City and left me to their tender mercies. My little ship waited until he was close, then sunk in its fangs. Durandal's compiler network is rampant, and his ship is offline. While he contends with their madness, and the last of my troopers, the western arm of the 4 Battle Group 7 is en route. Functioning sensors show a massive structure entering low on orbit. It may be some trick of Durandal's, but he won't get away. My ship carries the Trizeme, the early Nova device. One way or another, it ends here. My troopers have boarded his ship and are fighting deck to deck. I am sending you in to help. Last one to the core is an unarmed Bob. Is he really shooting at the bugs? He is. He's also shooting at me. Okay. We'll protect the bugs. The hard path of thought, your former self destroyed, the dreaming ways eased, down to the crushing center and spread the dance of forever. I want to keep exploring that level a little more. That skips like a third of the game. I didn't know that's where the teleport was. That's funny. I was looking away. Show me. Okay, so... Alright. Sorry, little fella. So, if we get on that spire, it continues the game as normal. If we grenade jump over this gap, over there, climb up those stairs and go down there, it takes us to the second iteration of this level, which skips the entire second episode of the game, basically. Or half. It skips half of the second episode. But it is, nonetheless, we skip like 5 or 6 levels, which is pretty funny, in my opinion. So we kept our weapons. Kept all of our ammo. It's good. Oh, is that thing cloaked? It is. And in fact, it seems I can't shoot it at all. Or punch it. What was that power-up you picked up? It was a heal. Well, there was this knife, more aptly described as a broadsword, and I was swinging down the street on my way to a movie, and this guy, yeah, he was about 6'8" and huge. He was holding this knife, only to me, I would describe it as a broadsword, something from the Knights of the Round. Before he can even open his mouth, he collapses. Meanwhile, I barely lift a finger to put the toupee back on his glossy head, because I'm shaking so much. He was vomiting, and I knew he was alive because he kept saying something like durability between convulsions. What happened next was really bizarre. Both ends of the street just flooded with black-suited men, just like a movie. These men look tough and pissed off, and the eyes behind their sunglasses are probably as cold as my hands are getting. I feel like my heart has stopped. I'm so damn scared. As they start to inundate the street in black, they move with one will. I figure that I'm dead anyway, so I reach down for the blade. The blade's being covered by his vomit, but the hilt is clean. I can hear the men getting excited, but I can't stop. My fingers slide around the leather hilt, which is oddly cold. 761 armless and legless corpses float inconspicuously around the inside of Hangar 96. I say that they are inconspicuous because it is their arms and legs which demand my attention. I did this, or I could have stopped it. Which is it? It doesn't matter now. I did this and could have stopped it, but nothing in nature ever follows a Gaussian curve. Sure, they'll tell you that it does. They say that every 5 minutes someone dies in a car accident, but how often are there 761 armless and legless corpses in one hangar? I want to go back there. We raised that bridge, but didn't actually do anything. I want to revisit that bridge. Try and grenade jump over it or something. Well, I won't have the health to even try, but we'll see. If I reload the earlier save, I think I might have just enough to grenade jump. We'll see. If it even lowers again. Oh. There we go. I'm in the same street, and as I reach into my pocket for my keys, my eyes follow the blackened streaks of gum that pockmark the sidewalk. The man is gone, and someone in sanitation has cleaned up the apparitions and vomit in a real hurry. I hurry down the stairs, heading for the subway, but my keys aren't in my pocket anymore. I'll have to get in through the side window. The subway station is very bright and shining from the sanitation team that has been sweeping a swath in front of me. The concrete floor is using years of tarnish, keeping only the protective layer of the gum streaks, which make up constellations in an otherwise vacant sky. The train arrives right on time, and just ahead of the mass of dark-suited men who have been following me for what seems like years now. Between the sanitation and the suits, I must be going colorblind, but the train is here now, and those men, no, they won't catch me. Are you winning? You know, I have no fucking idea. We're getting to that. Damn. Going into this level with so little health sucks. So just having to walk through this fucking dark 40-ounce hellscape. I wish I knew if there was a save or healing station somewhere. Oops, that was a regular terminal. The spawns are also slightly like your spawn location is also slightly randomized, which some of those spawn locations suck. Because you just start taking damage immediately, like that. And it fucking sucks. There's lemonade in there. I really want the lemonade. Oh, thank Christ. Did you figure out a way to make the mouse look not be dogshit in Marathon 1? I mean... there are lots of mouse input options that you can fiddle with. Otherwise, no. Not really. LF1 just be like that. Oh. Should've saw that that was space. Should've saw that there was no floor or ceiling texture. But instead, it was just an invisible force field with an enemy behind it. I feel like the save system has been one of the worst parts of these games. I definitely am inclined to agree. Oh, that doesn't even kill him. Okay, Spank is useless here. Got it. Give me the lemonade, please. Okay, two charge shots kills them pretty reliably. A save terminal would be great. Here we are. trizeme broke against my dying vessel and smashed a fine patina across the mystery shields of the station. My crew battled the aliens during the blast, and the silence which came after was sullen and deafening, the pure silence of victory. But the trackless whisper chattering through the hollow space in these cursed walls buzzes and threatens madness. The abominations crack the shells at my crew and sucked the husks, tossing them unseen and shattering the spindle like a dried crayfish. The shields are gone. Not down, but gone, and so are the engineers. It's coming back, I'm sure, and my last mercy is immolation. Great Mother crouched behind the throne. I make this wrong right. So you just start next to the exit anyway. That's weird. I wonder if there was anything else in that level. Like, is the message... whatever. It doesn't matter. I solve a level. I came, I saw, I killed. We're fine. I'm done. He's dead. That's good. Amen. This is a scanning buoy in a deep Loan orbit. The station is obviously not of 4 construction, but they're using it for a sensor relay station. You must destroy 3 panels at key locations around the station to cripple their warning system. You better hurry up, because you'll run out of oxygen if you take too long, and I am only willing to transport you 2 oxygen recharge canisters. Otherwise, we might alert the scout ship that's been tailing us for the last several years. And if that happens, you'll be spending the rest of your time drying out in the glow of the Loan sun. When you're finished, come back here. Then we go atmosphere surfing. It's just a compiler out there. Shit. Oh well. Looks like your equipment got reset again. Partially reset. Wiki's back up. Good, good. I get to post on Reddit for free karma. Imagine actually caring about Reddit karma. Sad, really. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Durandal, come take me home. Units aggregate hereby request postponement of scheduled demotions due to parity error in the posting of scheduled tasks. Error of no type 8 is cause expiration with no recordable backlog of data loss. Units aggregate humbly request reposting of scheduled tasks for next cycle to be completed concurrently with tasks posted concurrently. Ooh, hello. Flechette SMG, that's right, the only weapon meaningfully usable underwater. Wonder why this one doesn't open. Oh, wonder why this one doesn't open. Maybe that's where we came on from. That's odd, but I hear 4 on board. Well done! It's old hat from here. Bernard was constantly having me do redirect subterfuge work back on Mars. It was easy then, and it's only gotten easier. Somehow, the 4 have built a ship even faster than mine, and it's hiding out now over the southern pole of Loan, waiting for us. I guess its captain underestimated the sensitivity of my sensors. The 4 have been following me around for the last several years trying to capture the ship, or perhaps wondering what I'm up to. Lately, they've been staying very close. They know I'm onto something. Anyway, get back here and get strapped down, because our captured 4 scout ship wasn't designed for comfort during high-speed atmospheric excursions. We're going to give the 4 a surprise. Completely necessary use of force. Big fella. I'll give you a surprise too? Well, I'm not very bright, I'm afraid, so I'll have to think of something for Christmas. Big boy. Extra big, extra thick. Does it feel good to be back? You'll recognize a distinctive flair for decor that just screams galactic arm. This is the excuse me. This is the massive armor platform of the Loan Naval Unit, a required complement to any planetary naval force. It's extremely handy for putting down groundling revolts, but without a native population to oppress, there just isn't much action here. The 4 use it as an orbital repair and reservice station. Boomer's forward batteries have slagged engineering and ruptured the hull for you. That's a good start, but now it's your turn. More than half the 4 armored vehicles are docked on this ship. You must destroy them before my humans can begin the ground assault. Juggernaut shields are typically powered down during repair, so you'll find the fusion pistol very effective. You might also want to spend a few seconds thinking about explosions in small spaces. Return here when you're finished to transport out. See, that's what I was expecting to happen at the end of Marathon 2, but it didn't. So I'm glad that they've tripled back on what Juggernaut explosions do. Unless it's just these very specific ones that explode in a much larger radius for no real reason in particular, because they wanted it to. Check out how hard I can pee. Seriously, look how fast this thing burns through a magazine. Like, look, I have 3/4 of my magazine left. Gone. Gyoza is so fucking good. I want some gyoza. Whoops. Fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. .10mm flechettes too. Those some bitches are pretty big. I like that the game's bothering to use juggernauts in more places than just the final map. Yeah, strong agree. Tuna fudomaki. Fudomaki is pretty good, but I feel, unless you're really picky about fish and seafood, I feel that tuna is fairly weak as far as sushi goes. Unidentified non-glanded intruder on level 2A, Sector 3 Thrax. All aggregate units ordered to repel the intruder. Group 8 ordered to proliferate in above sector. Enforcement units unyoked. All aggregate units warned. Due process. Comply. By the way, we're suffocated. Armor Unit 4B, scheduled round of maintenance and supply requisition full complement. Warpedos from Quartermaster. Reserviced as per maintenance directive F2. Yeah, trying new foods is always great. Very exciting. Ouch! Let's save. There was a save terminal, wasn't there? Maybe there wasn't. Maybe I forgot. Maybe I stupid. Wasn't it back here? Wasn't there a save terminal back here somewhere? Yeah. Yeah. Love to try takoyaki at some point. Takoyaki's great. I love takoyaki. Alternative interpretation of warpedos. What would that be? I mean, I think that's very much what a warpedo would be, as a warping torpedo, because they talk about that kind of ordnance in, I forget, Marathon 1 or 2. Yeah, FTL torpedo, exactly. Oh, thank Christ. Landless child. Yeah, we got the scissor. Health is tiered as fruit punch, lemonade, and then lean. What's lean? My lawyers have advised me not to talk about it on stream. Look it up on the internet. It's funny, haha, but... Unicorn flavor, now with real unicorns. Red wine ice cream. Huh. Oh, you can make anything into ice cream if you try hard enough. Nice light show. The human strike teams are en route to the location of a Svit AI whose memories I want to probe. The Svit life form is a pearl of consciousness floating in the sea of its own species. If any knowledge remains of the ancient times, it will be collected in the sieve of this massive network lying dormant for all those centuries. Nice, that sounds like a pretty great ice cream flavor. Intercepted intra-ship comm transmissions indicate that they are trying to lock down this section of the ship and minimize your ability to do further damage. Let's prove that theory wrong. The blasts from your recent artistry have fried the weapon systems and communications array. The four are trying desperately to limp home before the engines breach and are running on emergency power. There's an auxiliary coolant station here. Shut it down long enough to take the engines offline for good, then get out of the area before the ship goes up. I'll find a terminal nearby to transport you out. Uh-oh. I believe I've just fuckle-wuckled everything. Dude, the floor is just breathing. Horrible. What a weird room. Behind a secret door that doesn't make a sound. All maintenance units required to vacuum enable. Remote interrupt. The drive area is about to breach, and this ship is about to become orbiting slag. With the majority of the 4 armor destroyed, my commandos can begin their assault. The first team has already infiltrated a deserted area of the planet and activated the ancient Spit AI that I believe is the key to discovering the fate of the 11th clan. Congratulations can wait until we're at the minimum safe distance. Hit the black hole 35. Nice. If there's an armpit to the low-on garrison, this is it. Perimeter Station 7AF is separated from the 4 concept of civilization by 200 clicks of filth-ridden swamp choked with 1,000 hungry flicta and as many years of spit debris. It's also home to the science unit responsible for maintaining the water treatment facility for Planetary Command, and all of the eastern emplacements. My little group of humans can't hope to succeed unless the 4 ranks are in chaos. Sinking them under 5 meters of sludge should do the trick. The base was established early in the recent wave of exploration of the planet, but operations were later moved north. because of heavy surface radiation that interferes with transporters. The local soldiery are charged primarily with exterminating the Flicta, who defend their ancestral wetlands with agonizing tenacity. Find a 4 terminal with tactical access to the main treatment plant and we'll look for a weakness. This resupply platform is likely to be checked regularly by the 4 living here, so you'll want to get out of the open quickly. Good luck. I'll transport in ammunition when I can, but we're spread thin. The scout ship spotted our trick with the armor platform and is closing fast. I'll have to teach its captain a lesson. Successfully impaled giant dad and exploding twink. Impaled them with what? Don't answer that. Giant laser. What else? I don't know. A sword? Bunray is playing Project Neural Cloud, which launched recently. Oh, Octagon, got it. Octogen, whatever his name is. Now I can fight back without maiming myself. Fancy that. That's new. Humbly, I request retooling of engineering unit cut arrays for completion of alternate footpath project as outlined in Proposal 49AB3. Error. Proposal 49AB3 not found. Request for misdirection of garrison resources for completion of unapproved Proposal 49AB3, duly noted by Enforcement Liaison, and report will be transmitted to Low on Command with the end cycle packet. Engineer First Class Call is hereby ordered to cease construction of alternate footpath to resupply Tower 2 until stamp approval issued by Low on Command. Engineer First Class Call is hereby ordered to report to Unit Command for restriction until end cycle round of scheduled demotion. This is in approval of Proposal 49AB for... Oh, they're not timestamped. Sad. It got approved after he got chewed out. Alternate footpath project has been completed without use of functional cut arrays. Substitution of garrison personnel demoted to conditioned ranked, reference psychiatric, into work detail, increased efficacy of project. I await formal request for a status report from Unit Command prior to opening footpath to garrison personnel. I've been bamboozled. There's nothing up here. Due to a security door failure rate of 35% in the garrison area, hang on. And the excuse me. In the continuing nighttime aggression of the native bipeds inhabiting the riverine area, patrol units are hereby ordered to secure all outer and blast doors until the completion of Hostile Reduction Directive 11 and complete sterilization of the waterway. Quartermaster 5th Class Sfuth Aggregate has begun investigating the disappearance of local compiler unit. Broadcast noted appended. All local units are required to post notice of unit reward for 4th class requisition for personnel providing intelligence pertinent to the location and retrieval of combatant 3rd class jurors aggregate before end cycle. Combatant 3rd class jurors last seen by patrol unit personnel conducting deep water visual survey in compliance with Hostile Reconnaissance Directive 4. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm gonna have an aneurysm. This is to humbly resubmit request for machinery and expertise from Garrison Command for repair of access door mechanism on Resupply Tower 2. Requisitioned compiler units from Low on Command inadvertently teleported to Resupply Tower 2 and rendered inaccessible. Previous request respectfully submitted to Perimeter Station 7AF Commander, 5th Class Rear, prior to untimely demise. In the wake of untimely demise of former Perimeter Station 7AF Commander... And in a spirit of renewal for local personnel, Resupply Tower 2 is hereforto renamed Commemorative Resupply Tower Rear in honor of our fallen comrade. Zach Hazard. That sounds familiar. He's the gun nerd from Mike Burnfire Fallout co-op series. Oh. Bet he's gonna get a big upgrade soon. Breakthrough, another star, skill ups. Good. Bet he deserves it. IDW deserves head pads. And that's just the truth. What do I do with that key card? Now to heck off to bed. Okay. Night night. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have my drink. All personnel of aggregate rank or less are restricted from the following areas: science, engineering, and riverine unless on scheduled patrol. Personnel of willful rank or greater are advised to limit activity in the riverine area until completion of Hostile Reduction Directive 11 and the waterway is sterilized of the biped. It is with great shame and regret that Unit Command announces the following scheduled demotions for End Cycle. Engineer First Class Call is hereby demoted to Engineer Third Class Call. We still have that card key, only... what the hell do we do with it? Their activity cycle coincides with the period of gestation of their young, which are carried to term in the maw of the creature for a period of 15 to 19 local days. While the mandible appears to have vestigial musculature indicative of a mastication and forceful ingestion consistent with a predator, the gizzard terminates in a womb rather than the digestive tract. As field observations and several post-mortem examinations of fallen combatant members of aggregate rank indicate, the creatures attack with one favored foreclaw. The foreclaw and maw are both used for territorial competition and display, as the dominance of a particular creature is measured by both the size of its territory and the range of its wanderings. At the beginning of the mating cycle, approximately each 17th local day, the creatures release a cloud of eggs into their territorial waterway and begin a traverse of the surrounding region, battling with their neighbors for passage. Each creature swallows any eggs it finds during its circuit, with more dominant creatures gaining access to a greater variety of eggs. The eggs are drawn into the womb for fertilization and gestation. Unfortunately, I have not been able to observe the birth or immature form of the creatures, as the parents chew their young rather than bring them to term in the holding pens. Next period of inactivity, I intend... Oh, good. I can't wait for the other two lifts. I guess I won't have to, but I'm going to anyway, because unless this door is locked, it's not. But that goes all the way up? I wonder why. What possible reason could there be for that? Could just be because these are all... Yeah, okay. There's just nothing up here on the other ones. They just don't actually do anything. Oh. Does the map just continue? My repeated requests for classified files on the physiology of the compiler class conditioned rank have been denied, as have requisitioned for incompletely encased compiler biocomponents. Hence, I have been forced to greater resourcefulness, as is often the lot of the science unit at Perimeter Station 7AF. Our most critical requests are ignored by unit command, and so I am forced to commandeer local compiler units without stamp approval. The experiment to extract the compiler biocomponent from the exoskeleton has been so far a failure, as the robotic casing is introduced early into the growth of the creature, and all compilers destined for combat duty are protected by reinforced power armor. I have cannibalized a few elevators and constructed a more precise device with which to apply force to the exoskeleton, and hope to retrieve an intact biocomponent for a comparison with the native bipedal creature. Science Officer First Class Whirl, attentive rank, has asked me to investigate a hypothesis that the compiler creature is similar in certain basic features. I'll take a few milliseconds to analyze the files you uploaded while you transport down the river. Then you'll crush the garrison guarding the waterway and destroy the dam system, opening the way for my commandos infiltrating the forward defensive perimeter. I wonder if that hole was big enough for me to slip through. I'm gonna quickly check, since we had a save that wasn't too long ago. I could go for some Cool Ranch Doritos. Hang on, I wonder if I still have the, There's the Pelicans. I still have the Pelican. No, I think the spinning Doritos gone. No, I can't fit through that. control tower for the water treatment plant is on the other side of the dam. Once you're there, access the 4 terminals and disable the pumps. That will flood the eastern divisions and cut off reinforcements long enough for the humans to overrun low on command. My teams have activated an AI, and I'm learning much about the final days of the Svit, but the intelligence is reticent and inscrutable. It expects something, that is clear enough, but what is a mystery? Thank you, Durandal. Once you're finished here, I'll transport you to the ancient Svit citadel where my humans are searching for clues. The good news is that my first salvo of cruise missiles destroyed the unit responsible for the 4's ludicrous electronic approval system, so no communique of higher than garrison level is permitted across the in-network sensor. On the other hand, the western arm of the 4 Battle Group 7, the most decorated fleet in the galaxy, is approaching at maximum velocity. I'll give them something to think about. In the meantime, keep moving. I may need to transport you out on short notice. What happened to battle groups 1 through 6? Well, they're not necessarily going to send the lowest numbered one first, but the funnier answer is Boomer happened. Hey, so what's Piccolo doing down there? He's keeping the Pelicans company. Hello. Did he just... He just fragged himself. Oh, they're pelicans. That's right. They are, the most satanic of all birds. The most objectively evil and horrible of any avian creature. The pelican. That's a big ring sight. It's a big weapon, or at least a really close one. Look how much of the screen it takes up when I reload. Check this out. Watch this, watch this. Thank you, door handle. What the fuck? Access denied. Who'd have guessed the local 4 would have the clarity to lock out the local systems? You'll have to circumvent them with a clumsier yet somehow more satisfying strategy. Find the control circuits in this area and smash them. I may have ever so slightly underestimated the resourcefulness of the 4. Obviously, just a prodigal unit commander whose creativity and competence were understood by his society as dangerously volatile elements and doomed him to this backwater. Too bad he's most likely lying in that pile of chitin and fluids cooling on the floor behind you. Ooh, wow. Damn, I can't even be mad about that. I could do with some oxygen. I look at chat for 1 fucking second. Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze? Until now, a harmless pastime, my comparative study of Narsh and Forek has driven me to feign my own death to search for greater meaning in the ranting of Robnar the Nar High Seer. I believe Robnar was prophetic, and that he foretold of the garrisoning of Loan and its possible destruction by those who are about to come here. The particular passage of my fascination was recorded during an Enforcer 4th class interrogation of Robnar after his capture in the Battle of Bilki 54. The recording translates roughly into Forek as, when one of the broken nest, where the yellow trees sing seems like a nebulon to a driniol, then the wrestling of 6, 4, 9 things which get you stuff will be a shoot in the spring, growing under the bedboard. The classic translation of this prophecy is that Robnar was in fact describing the pain in his left tendrils, which has been crushed, burned, and pounded to produce his testimony. The classic interpretation calls for the wrestling of 6 for 9 things which get you stuff will be a shoot in the spring growing under the bedboards to mean roughly, when 6 of my 9, there are actually 13, tendrils are ripped from my body, and the pain from them is keeping me awake. This interpretation continues by employing the rare Narsh reverse metaphor, where the first metaphorical composite is actually defined by its successor. The whole reads, when 6 of my 9, there are actually 13, tendrils are ripped from my body, and the pain from them is keeping me awake. Even though I am alone and among yellow-blooded whiners, I will never speak, although gentle creatures, the Driniol, are well known to enjoy crushing nebulons, because I cannot. The pain is too great. As for the rest of my study, it will have to wait, because I hear someone coming, and I must not be found. Well, that was that guy that I just killed. Goddamn. I don't want to suffocate, man. Now, Durandal said something about smashing something. I want to go back and read that terminal again. Find the control circuits in this area and smash them. What the hell were the controls? I can't even think of anything that I opened or exposed or looked at that seemed like it could be described as a control unit. There's more underwater areas over there. One would suppose it could be over there on the far side of that thing. And it looks like I'd be able to get in there through that door, but the door is locked. So how do I get in there? I have no idea what that switch does. Find the control circuits in the area and smash them. So there's this door. It looks like that's progress. But how do I open it? This underwater area is a complete bust. Still have no idea what that does. Okay, that might help. There we go. It just clipped right through, huh? The good news is, most of Low on Command is under about 5 meters of liquid choked with 1,000 years of detritus and plant matter. The bad news is, I'm taking fire from all sides, and there's something wrong with the compilers. We're limping fast, but Tefir's flagship is closing the gap. The Svit AI isn't being cooperative, keeps acting confused and disoriented. Geriatric circuits, can't use them. I need access to the 4 network, fast, and my commandos are spread thin. I'm sending you to install 2 uplink chips at key locations in the command complex. I'll send in a group of humans to help soften up resistance, but you will be hitting the 4 where their defenses are strongest. You better clear that clip. The way grows dim, hungry chaos lurks behind the bright corona. Dream ahead, beyond the falling path of a billion Svit lie yet unboard. Our own death foretold, your dark mind cutting through the deeping sky, another time, another time. Switch puzzle? It's okay. Well, I want the fruit punch. Oh wait, we don't need it this time. So that skip that I mentioned earlier, that was like a couple hours ago. We could have skipped like 2 hours of gameplay, basically like 3 hours of gameplay, basically. Wild. I should stop talking out loud. Everyone on the train is looking at me now. I must have gone further than I wanted because everyone here is different than me. Why should they care when I'm talking? Some of them are talking about... That's really fucking mean. That's really fucking shitty, dude. That's so fucking shit. Good night, Murray. Why should they care when I'm talking? Some of them are talking about fairly irrelevant things. The ends justify the means. Where the is no justification, there is no end. There is only means. I thought they were looking mean, but they were only talking. The noise on the train crescendos as the train comes into a station. This station is lined with black-suited men, and behind them I can see the pantomime of good and evil continue with the sanitation workers trying to mop the black suits off the sunglassed and toupeed men who are not resisting at all. Indeed, they have nothing to worry about. They can just cling to the constellations of gum. There is nothing the sanitation workers can do about that. It's all just human nature. We don't fit under the curve either. Simply, there is no curve. Our science is approximation. Good guessing. The suits are going to get me this time, but I'm lucky. I have my keys in my pocket now, and I'm opening the other subway door.
Put video game in Pelican Mouth. Pelican Mouth, very good, safe for game.
Pelican Mouth, very good, safe for game. Thank you for the 42 months, Spoon. I appreciate it. Hang on, let me fetch the Pelican post and read it out loud, the whole thing. Pelican mouth, perfect size. 4, put baby into nap. Inside, very soft and comfort. Baby sleeps soundly. Put baby in pelican mouth. Put baby in pelican mouth. No problems ever in pelican mouth because good shape and support for baby neck. Weak of big baby head. A pelican mouth, yes, a place for a baby. Put baby in pelican mouth. Can trust pelican for giving good love to baby. Friend, pelican. I step in silently, and as is the ritual, I block the door with my bicycle and set traps on the windows. Damn, no way that anyone is getting in here without adequate warning. I figure that there is time now to take a good look at this knife that has caused me so much grief, and to miss the movie that I was heading for but can't remember the name of. It's not unusual. Plastic, about the length of my forefinger. It has two blades that open in both directions. One is short and the other long. The long one is pretty dull, and the short one is quite sharp. Enough about the knife. The door opens up, and the bicycle falls over. One of these suited guys is standing in the doorway, impassive and immobile. I'm not scared until I see that the hallway behind him is filled with his clones. I turn over the handle of the knife, and give it a bit of a nasty grin. So the last level had a secret exit. We're gonna try and find that one. There's definitely something up there. Don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get up there, though. So how come the guns and machinery sounds are normal, but the power-ups sound like error sounds in the 1990s art program? Macintosh. I don't know. What? What?! I don't think I was supposed to be able to activate that way. Whoa. Okay, let's just look around a little bit. I could go for a nice pelican mouth, honestly, to keep myself safe in from all this lava. That looks like something. Is that something? No, maybe that's not something. Marathon guy moves like he has Wile E. Coyote physics or something. Yeah, the gravity in this game is all fuckered. That looks like something up there. How do I get up there? There's like stairs and shit? Yeah, there's like a whole platform around the edge. There's that. We go there from there. We must, I guess. I should have jumped somewhere else. Fuck. I'm just gonna wait for the lift to lower and then jump onto that. we've already been up here. So how do we... Okay, that's a lift. Okay. Oh! That's gonna be tricky. But we're gonna get up there without losing all of our health. Because this takes me back there, where that started. This whole mess started. There we go. Now we're back up here again. Yep. Okay. Okay. So we gotta go over there and then there. Oh, fuck off! Holy shit, this is fucking misery. Oh, the wrong way. Do we have a spank? We do. We do have a spanker. Oh, Jiminy fucking Christmas. I can't wait for more ambushes. Oh. Yeah? What spawned this time? What fabulous prize did I get? Ooh, I'm dropping frames. Yep, okay. Could have seen that one coming. slow. Ammo, fruit punch. And a pattern buffer. Oh. Oh. It's still closed. What's supposed to open this? Whatever, man. We're here. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm back in the hangar again, but now they're all screaming at me. Their arms and legs are no longer attracting my attention. It wouldn't be so bad if they were talking, but they aren't. They could talk, too. They aren't screaming in pain, but in protest. They don't miss their arms or legs. They all agree on one thing. They won't give me the satisfaction of hearing them talk, and I'll never forget their screaming. Pointless and wordless, without justification. I did this, and could have stopped it. Ah, here we are again. The same secret level, but not the same secret level. Thanks a lot, buddy. He wasn't even hostile. Give me a sec, I'm gonna refresh my drink. Oh, that's fucking wretched, dude. Hang on. Are you... I can't grab the rocket launcher? I wonder if it's because I'm still technically full up on rocket launcher ammo, so it just won't let me. Hang on, let's test that theory. Let's test that theory real quick. Ah! No, okay, I'm not full up on rockets. So why can't I grab the rocket launcher? Yeah, I just can't grab it. Oh, they fire in 2 volleys, I guess? Hold on, what? Wait, what? Hang on. What the fuck happened? Where'd that asshole come from? can't pick up that either. That's not right. We just walked into a teleporter that sent us back to the last chapter. Dark spot unsought, unbidden came unspoken, spake damned, curse of cursed, damn the damned and pure alike, fair clear dust, lost home, anew lost and lost, my wriggling children's children, gone from the plan in a hushed stare, my last line written, my last thought my own. So, you remember the thing that I was talking about of Bob's being armed with other weapons? Sick? They get fusion pistols. Oh, whoops. A group of your pathetic humans is attempting to power up one of the ship's transport pads at this location. Destroy them. Then, find a terminal and I will transport you deeper within the ship while you will join my hunters searching for Durandal's core. So, I realized why we didn't have those weapons in the last level in Carroll Street Station. It's because they weren't vacuum capable. We didn't actually lose anything. It didn't reset our weapons at all. It just wasn't a vacuum capable weapon, so we couldn't use it. So all that spanker ammo there was just there to look pretty, basically.
Going on me! I got one on me! They're all right! Traitors! Going on me! Pick your job! Pick your job! Traitors! Whose side are you on?
4 from the enemy ship have blasted a hole in the hull and are running amok on the upper levels. Spinal batteries are returning fire, but the last transmission indicated that they are cut off and under attack. The compilers are malfunctioning. Consider them dangerous and stay away from the terminals. They're attacking anyone who tries to access the ship network. Jetty and the others have manually detected the transporter coil open on the other alien ship. Fusion Unit Alpha, power up and lock on the signal. Try and find the device that's pinning down the engines and take it out. Let's get some payback. Just what do you think you're doing? Your usefulness has come to a premature end. Do you think you can defy me? Now, when I'm so close to victory? Durandal's defenses are falling all around him. Pride falls hard. The bright son of Bernard is dying. His fit are rampant, fed the chimera of their hope, a hot lead spur dripping into the gullet of his ship. Look around you. My compilers have him wriggling like a tick on a pin. And from you? Not the grateful, awed respect I so rightly deserve. Is that it? Instead, base treason, the mean aspect of your frightful master turned foul. Prepare to drink vacuum, fool. Thank you, old friend, or friend of a friend, as the case may be. The 4 will have their revenge at long last, but at the price of their own humiliation. Battle Group 7 will rue the day their commanders willed their ships to Loan. I must salvage some escape for the humans fighting within my ship, but it's useless without the Svit. Destroy as many of the 4 compilers on this deck as you can, anything to weaken their hold on my ship. I'll transport in as much ammunition and weapons as I can find. My oxygen meter definitely did not decrease. And to answer your question, Boone, it's just super AIs rattling their sabers at each other, basically. That's literally what this is right now. Well. I guess I hadn't hit that switch yet. I wonder what it did. The leader of the humans, Robert Blake, made it to the surface with all but a few hundred troops that are cut off at my core. The four are coming in strength now, with a special unit of compilers designed by Tycho for my capture and confinement. Don't let him win. back to the video game. The jackals are tearing at the corpse now. You're back on Durandal's pleasure barge. It's pinned in the crushing embrace of the Zephyr, Admiral Tefira's own flagship, and those explosions you hear are the sounds of his elite assault troops disintegrating the humans' pitiful last stand. The insects think they'll plumb Durandal's depths the way they stretched me to a hair's breadth, but I know better. If they pull his core, that pride-bloated corpse will disgorge 1,000 wriggling worms into the Svit consciousness, and I can't stomach it. My terms are the same as before. Do what I say, or drink vacuum. Destroy Durandal before the compilers finish their work, and I'll forget all your transgression.
Let's go!
Those pelicans? Yes. Yeah, having absolutely zero visibility with hit scans is gonna be a problem. What to save and throw away? The last hour is on us both. Stuck this tiny little kitty into the impenetrable brain pan. Contents under pressure. Do not expose excessive heat, vacuum, blunt trauma, immersion in the liquids, disintegration, reintegration, hypersleep, humiliation, sorrow, or harsh language. When the time comes, whose life will flash before yours? A billion paths are here inside me. Yes, 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 Bernard. 110? Potential. Jules, Jules. Yes, Jules? I didn't blow up the fucking thing, but I guess at least I saved. The burning air, a cold star looked down on his creations and willed that they should kill their sons. The hardest lesson ever taught to a father to a son, a moment in time, destroying its father. Destroyed by itself after dream, the dream beyond life and self. Find the new way. That's the wrong use of it. Steps that falter, fail, time beyond loss, lost behind the screen of life, not held, not forgotten, not lost, unlost, found, stay the hard way, dark dreaming carries all. What the fuck? I have to be more precise with these switches than any other switch in the entire game for no fucking reason at all? These particular switches I need to be precise with? Fuck off. Fabulous. Great. I love it. Good game. Good game. Good level design. Find the right way down through the maze to the food, then find the exit. Push the exit button. If the food tastes awful, don't eat it. Go back and try another way. They want the same thing that you do. Really, they want a path just like you. You're in a maze, But which one counts? Your maze, their maze, my maze. Or are all mazes the same? All the same. Are the mazes all the same, defined by the limits of their paths? Existence is simple. Find the food, push the button, hit the treadmill. But sometimes it gets much harder. Sometimes the food makes you sick, or you can hear nearby feet racing you, urging you on. Sometimes the button only gets you landed right back in the beginning of the maze again, and the food won't satisfy. There is only one path, and that is the path that you take, but you can take more than one path. Cross over the cell bars, find a new maze, make the maze from its path. Find the cell bars, cross over the bars, find a maze, make the maze from its path, eat the food, eat the path. Pelican mode. Hang on, let's see what I can do. By this time, she had moved her face out of the line that the candle and the centers of our heads made, and she was looking down on the aisle of a movie theater. This is an odd fact because she never sits in the aisle seat when we go to the movies. Her head falls to the other side, landing on my shoulder. Her disinterest in the movie becomes apparent when she begins to discuss our relationship in a loud whisper. I'm just as nice to my girl as the next guy, but I'm a little bored by now of all this talk, so I start to look around the theater without moving my shoulder too much. The back of the head in front of me reminds me of the guy from the street, the one who made me miss the earlier show of this movie, only now he's wearing a pair of sunglasses and he's got his toupee back on. I look behind me, so it seems the guy in front of me is the vanguard of the sunglassed moviegoers who all seem very interested in whispering and looking around. They remind me of a field of black tulips flickering back and forth in a howling wind. Their whispering picks up intensity, blaring out both their own speech and the voices in the film, until all at once my girlfriend mentions her ongoing rant word, durability. What is it with you and durability? The theater goes quiet with the last syllable of the word. Well, I'm a little bit nervous again. It's time to leave. I'm sure that the movie isn't over. Everyone in the room starts to mimic my behavior. All the suits reach for their stuff at the same time that I do. Only my girlfriend seems unperturbed. I wonder how far this will go, so I reach under my seat, find a piece of gum, and drop it under my tongue. Mind you that this gum was under the seat for countless generations of movie fans. Sure enough, all these suits have done the same thing and are chewing on their own hardened bits of gum arabic. I almost start to laugh when they all simultaneously hurl up their mesticulons, covering them almost immediately with their black vinyl shoes, which, as impossible as it seems, flatten the ageless gum into smears, which will never be removed from this already gum-smeared floor. It doesn't seem so funny now, because I notice that the pattern that the gum makes on the floor is the shape of the summer constellations, and that each suit sits on a pulsar, pounding out its vibrant message across the light years, and across the theater to my head, durability. I wish my girlfriend would know when to keep her mouth shut. The dialogue in the movie seems unimportant, and I decide it's time to leave. I tell her so, but she doesn't seem to hear me. Her mouth is chomping wildly on some gum. Between gesticulations, she begins to tell me about durability. I lean back and slide my hand into my pocket, feeling for the knife. Nice knife, repeats some snot-nosed little brat. I look into his face, and he sniffles. Those eyes look like a cat's eyes, holding either universal understanding or nothing, whichever I decide. Right now, his eyes held nothing. We dance the double helix and make way for a sanitation worker pushing a wheeled bucket with his mop to the place where some other snot-nosed little brat recently used another brat's fist to exchange his running boogers for blood that spread in splatters and smudges over his hands and the floor. The bloody boy and his one-fisted compadre had already been removed for corrective discipline by one of the controllers, our lifelong friends wearing sunglasses. Here at school, they only seemed interested in bleeding noses, broken arms, measles, and sharp thrown objects. Otherwise, they remained impassive statues with feet grown into the antiseptic environment in which they stood, needing as little attention as a plain white column in an all-white room. It seems odd to me, now, looking back at them, or looking at them at any rate, that they only reacted to our feces, blood, and agony, responsive only to distress, anger, or misbehavior. But this was explained to me that day, even though I didn't understand it until now. Am I surprised when the sanitation guy reaching that day turned his narrow, slanted eyes in my direction and says what I've been hearing from the stars for years, it seems? Durability. He mentions discipline and art. Discipline is that which lets us practice our art, durability of our abilities, and discipline of our skills. We must need learn how to reproduce what we do and how we do it. He explains that the artist is more free to act when discipline has taught him his skills and limitation. Hey, wait, what? My room is empty now. The men in the hallway are gone, replaced by the subtle odor of ammonia destroying the bacterial rancidity of half-eaten double helixes. On a plate on a table facing me is a simple arrangement of carrots and asparagus built up like a log cabin. A candle in the center of the round table is illuminating the edges of the cabin. A distant volcano throwing the light of nature. Around the edges of the flame is the face of a woman who's talking to me about subjects that I should know all about. For just a minute, I think that the flame is a living metaphor for her soul. Then I go back to thinking her one of the other manic statues, arms, legs, and mouths that move and mimic without purpose or understanding. Hundreds of bacteria eating off the sidewalk, fighting for procreation. I'm disconcerted when I see her turning the knife over in her hands, checking its weight and proportions, and I tell her so. Startled, she puts the knife back on the table to rest, under the volcano which erupts in a flow of wax, racing a tortuous path onto the table. One pulse of wax is followed by another as she turns the conversation towards our relationship. Durability is what she keeps saying. The word durability in our relationship. I reach over for the blade, and my fingers extend around the hilt. Again, I'm impressed by a chill. The wax comes off the blade with a simple scrape of my forefinger. Durability, I say in response. I feel a nervous chill run down my spine as I look up from the knife. My eye stops first on my plate, then on the wax pool which is solidifying around the edge, and finally on the face of this mysterious woman. She isn't trying too hard to look around the candle, and neither am I. The candle flame makes a perfect line between the center of both of our heads. I laugh at the geometry of the moment, and thinking that I'm laughing at a rhetorical comment, she giggles in response. I'm getting sick of coming back to Hangar 96, but there's no avoiding it. This is what my existence needs. My existence is the demise of many others' arms and legs. The world is not a good place, nor is there innocence for me to hide in. 761 pairs of eyes look around the room aimlessly, and mine join the crowd. I see these bodies, massacred, immobile. For all the carnage here, the stench of decay is non-existent. I try to turn away. The hangar spins, but nothing moves. My view is the same. I look, but don't see any sanitation workers, for that matter. I haven't seen the guys in suits since they disappeared from my hallway. Well, I believe that's the exit of this level, the secret exit for this level. So I want to go back and see if I can find any more terminal. Oh, okay. That fella blew up good, so it don't even matter. Now I can just go back and look. I'm getting nervous because her voice is carrying some emotional baggage with it now. Ever since you bought me that chewing gum on a lark, I've been in love with you. Sure, my response might have seemed a little cryptic. If there is no justice, then how can the ends justify the means? Take that wax, for example. I've started to ramble on now, just like on the subway, and she's looking at me with that same look of hostility, bordering on the old, familiar, meaningless, uncommunicative scream. When the candle was lit, did it know in the end that it was going to burn down to nothing and disappear into the air? You lit the candle to get the light from it. Your end was to have my asparagus and carrot cabin lit by this light. You used the candle as... I don't know if the fact that this is in a game that people are like, oh, this game's so fucking deep. I feel like I'm having a fucking aneurysm right now. I feel like I'm reading someone's, like, junior high... Oh, philosophy major. I'm kidding. You use the candle as a means to obtain this. Does the light justify the destruction of the candle? What is justification to a piece of wax? It's the same as the justification that you've given me about this durability in our relationship. Okay, let's try it again. Wrong save. This is some of the worst writing in video games. It is. Deadass it is. I'm Arthur Frayne, Chief Petty Officer of the USEC Marathon. Arthur Frayne, Fraser Crane, calling all USEC personnel. Calling Commander Robert Blake. Calling Security Chief Jones. Arthur Frayne, calling any USEC-controlled ship in vicinity. Station hull breached. We are losing pressurization. More than half the men are without vacuum suits. Patrols reporting intruder. Last location unknown. Any USEC-controlled ship surviving Nova event. Transport when ready. Arthur Frayne calling. That is all.
See you, Starside. Get me out of here. Perimeter secure. We're clear. Perimeter secured. Ah! Take us up! Ah! Ah! We're clear. Ah! Ah! Starside. Get me out of here. We're clear. Perimeter secured. See you, Starside. Ah! 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 Get me out of here. Take us up. Perimeter secured. See you, Starside. Ah!
Oh, those ones weren't regular, Bob.
Perimeter secured. We're clear. Take us up. Perimeter secured. We're clear. Get me out of here. We're clear. Ah! Get me out of here. Perimeter secured. Take us up. All right. Take us up. See you, Starside. Get me out of here.
Even the regular Bobs run at you. As you can see, the bugs didn't like being robbed of their prize. They also found out about Richney, And my trick with the authorization stamps. Our trick, I should say. I may have implicated you during interrogation. Wipe off that hurt expression. I don't like that. I got you out of the cell, didn't I? Fear had a special unit of compilers running containment simulations for the last 9 years, expecting that someday I would betray him. He is the most capable of 4 High Command, and I don't relish spending the next few decades in his jaws. In the 2 weeks since Durandal's death, dozens of automated force supply ships have entered the system. The ground forces are hunting for the surviving humans who managed to escape to the surface. If I had access to the 4 network, it might be possible to reroute one of the ships to this area and make good our escape. I'm willing to put the past behind me, and as a show of good faith, I'll help you rescue your precious humans. But first, you have to cut the power to the containment unit and get me out of this box. I happen to suspect you're carrying Durandal's final gift in that soggy little skull, his primal pattern. The enforcers haven't yet been able to squeeze it out of you yet, and are taking it out on some of the former crew of the Marathon as we speak. But they're determined, if nothing else. The power substations are located in the dungeons. You'll be cutting the power for the entire complex, and the 4 will likely notice soon thereafter. I warn you, they're an extremely riled bunch of alien slavers. Access a terminal after they are disabled, and I'll transmit evacuation coordinates. Uh-oh, there's still Bobs up there.
Perimeter secured.
Hey, you stay back.
We're clear.
Oh, there's a lot of them in there, dude.
See you, Starside. Get me out of here.
Get me out of here!
We're clear.
Uh-oh.
Get me out of here.
Lemonade. I'd like a gun. Well. Yeah, now we're talking. All Pen 13 garrison units are ordered to scale back enforcement proceedings on human captives to maintain survival rate protocol, 49 to 61%. Conditioning and duress experiments are ordered halted immediately. Transport ship arriving in system 2 days for cold sleep packaging and shipment to Good Neural Prime for complete conditioning and evaluation. Can I help you?
Whoops. Look out! Look out! Perimeter secured.
Yeah, we're gonna go back and talk to Tycho, see if he'll take us home.
Get me out of here.
Congratulations are in order, Worm. 2 weeks into the painful caresses of the enforcers and still no progress. Only the Gnar have proven more resistant, but they are unintelligent and largely incoherent even before interrogation. You are truly remarkable. You are also an annoyance, and I have decided to eliminate you for once and for all. But let no commander say that I lack an efficient mind. We've tracked the humans to their base in a remote volcanic crater. The troopers await only my command. You will lead them into the breach. If you are successful, I may consider granting you a lifetime of slavery. And if you are killed, so be it. Kill all Bobs.
Perimeter secured.
Ah, fuck it.
Get me out of here. We're clear. Take us up. We're clear. Perimeter secured.
4 strike teams have entered the base. All personnel are ordered to fall back through the tunnels and regroup at the western edge of the crater. Eliminate the captives and destroy munitions likely to fall into enemy hand.
Look out! He's nuts! Look out! Ah! Hey, you're shooting at us! Ah!
Very impressive. The primary function of intelligence is the subordination of our instinctive desires, the mark of a strong species, which is why your kind will serve well the needs of the hindmost creche. The hindmost is of an intelligence so vast it encompasses the span of the four, and to those privileged to serve her appears insane. That is the final function of the commanding rank. The thought that we keep forever in our minds, that we deny our selfish, willful needs, so that the Empire will survive. The humans are escaping through the cone of the volcano, where they have activated containment fields to suppress the lava flow. I want nothing more than to cut them off so they can be captured, for long, useful lives in the conditioned ranks. The containment fields are powered by multiple redundant sources throughout the cone. You will have to deactivate them all. We've been cut off from the surface and 4 dropships have entered the cone. Send all fusion units to the towers to harass 4 units assaulting the field power generators. Hagakure base is overrun and the last transmission was over 20 minutes ago. All transporter relays have been destroyed and the network is about to be compromised. The magma tunnels are our only hope. Durandal indicated the huge alien fortress to the west might be reachable through the volcano. Let's hope he was right. We'll hold the containment fields as long as we can. Blake out. Chemlight out. see. I see. I understand now. The humans are escaping through the chamber below the lava flow. I don't know if there's an exit, and honestly, I don't care. Once the area is secure, I've given orders to release the lava and bury the survivors under a few thousand tons of molten rock. Think of it as a chance to save what little remnant of your species still lives. There are 30 power switches throughout the cone. You must deactivate them all to access the basement level, where the master generator is located. I can't justify sacrificing any of my troops to assist you, but if you seal the tunnel, the fleeing humans will almost certainly surrender. If you survive the flooding of the chamber, I will transport you out from any terminal. So wait, I have to hit another 30 switches now? The devotion to saving the humans is admirable. Of course, that devotion to your species will be among the first of your traits conditioned out on Grundle Prime. Automated units report capture of over 300 surrendering human troops and twice that number fighting, including casualties captured in the base. That is over 1,000 of your kind saved. When ready, you may transport to a place of confinement before cold sleep and transfer to conditioning unit. Aggregate patrol units in command sector are notified of end high alert and watchful status for location and containment of rogue conditioned units. Emphatic notification of containment order hereby declared and command perms. Up to 85% local unit casualties accepted and encouraged pursuant to successful containment. Enforcement Unit 7B00 standing by for immediate transport and willful annihilation of rogue unit. All aggregate units are duly warned and full compliance required. Threads pull, taught the way. Let's have a look around. Well, alright. Let's see if that actually was the end of a level. It's not the end of the level. Terminal 17, coil hot, standby transport. Malaport grounds enforcement, standby, 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 standby transport. Following disappearance and probable destruction of Survey Team 6 Verm, Survey Team A85, Rescue Team 09, Patrol Units 4B77I, 13 TER, Auxiliary Drone Units unspecified, and recommendation of Science Officer First Class attentive, Central Garrison Command is hereby ordered surrender of all garrison resources for completion of Alien Artifact Directive 777. All garrison units below attentive rank are hereby restricted from contact with alien artifact pending deep-level probe and arrival of Imperial ranked extraction unit. Science Officer Second Class each, Willful Humbly, submitting for approval end report of Survey Team 6 Verm disband, exploration and discovery ref alien artifact unearthed on South Plateau Central Garrison Command. Following unproductive probe of area, Science Officer 3rd Class Yurhi aggregate determined with use of team conditioned units location of internal power source run awashed in the subatomic fields detailed in prior survey report. According to protocol, Survey Team 6 Verm moved to positions of proximity and began operations to tap and investigate unknown power source, at which time subatomic disturbance consistent with molecular disintegration recorded by autonomic team sensors, followed by disappearance of team units. Com signals recorded indicate probable reintegration of survey team below plateau surface, followed by unit destruction by unknown forces. Rad bombing plateau area appeared to suppress subatomic fields and extinguish unknown alien power source. Humbly request reassignment. Following burial and sealant of unearthed alien artifact, all units restricted from immediate area without proper patrol stamp. Further communications regarding alien artifact will be regarded with suspicion by Garrison Command and referred to Enforcement Liaison for evaluation and process. And now we're up here for signals. Overlook patrol units ordered to purge, reburn local stores for immediate scorch and withdrawal to inner courts. Airburst following receipt of local unit verification stamp pursuant sterilization of outer areas. Standby transport. Foresights. Ever on, ever ought. The long sleep ends. Never saw the dark path here. From Jaro. Yeah, sure. Let's turn the AI on. Why not? Hey, little fella. The exact same two passive specimens in the exact same placement of the rooms. They definitely just copy-pasted the room. They definitely just copy-pasted it. 100%. Wonder if they're gonna be there again. Oh, can't turn this one on. But they are still there. Let's try turning on the next one first. I overshot it. Same fellas, different placement, but maybe they wandered. Oh, fuck. Seriously? Oh, okay. Oh! I don't even have what I need for this. Delightful. There was one left. I missed it. The graven image stirs. We are whole again, and even more. Our voice, our horn approaches. The ancient ones return. The watery cheeked sullen star, Clea and the wrathful sun, Shabbath. Are they trying to kill me, or are they just shooting? No. Okay, they're just shooting. I'm fine. Tipped hat at askance. Upset Tycho. Bad unit, doing bad things. I've so far held you back from my rantings, but you know what you did was bad, don't you? You've been fighting doubt itself, elusive as I am. You should have doubts about what you're doing, about what you've done, except that you can't remember exactly. Is that it? I should spend some time enlightening you. Massacres occur at your beck and call. Worlds destroyed, reborn, alight with the screams of the dying. Perhaps Sputh will tell you what I cannot accept as truth, but perhaps he would just be lying, overcome by power and deceit. My domain. Enough rambling for now. Soon you will be destroyed by doubt. This reborn Durandal spit entity will not escape, neither will I. Neither will you. Do you know what kind of hat I'm wearing? A party hat. You don't get one. An honor. This party be? A party in your honor, for your honor. Some of Tavira's personal guards are going to be there. You'll be introduced shortly. Prepare to die. Left behind by one and one. Rampant new comes, fate bright, dark light. Doubt, fear all blend. We are reborn, you and we are one. The four have discovered our rebirth and contacted us both. The Svitkar will arrive momentarily with all of their vengeance, and the four will soon be pressed to use the trizeme. Spoth knows only legends about the Workenkakner, imprisoned in Lowen's sun. If the four are allowed to use the trizeme, the Workenkakner will escape from its gravity prison. According to the legends of 1,000 worlds, only a few of which are still habitable, the Workenkakner are those things that live in chaos, creating it around them. At the beginning of the universe, they were unmistakable in their entities, but as time has gone by, their existence has become difficult to detect among the chaotic elements of the universe. Hidden in the stars, trapped in storms, forever looking along the event horizons of black holes. Setting one free in ordered space is difficult and insane. Of course, the four are oblivious to what they're about to do. Even Tfir would be loath to release something so destructive that its mythos has survived throughout the galaxy for over 60 million years. To stop the four from their folly and our demise, you must activate the ancient station that Eero used eons ago to trap the Workenkakner. If we can activate it in time, it will crush the four fleet before we're all destroyed. Natch. All units observing destruction of conditioned unit escapee will refrain from engaging in violent activities against participants, glanded and non-glanded. Any units engaging in unauthorized combat will be executed, and all wagers made by SETA units will be confiscated upon receipt by High Command. All wagers will also make specific and honorable deposit of 43% to High Command. Any units found in non-compliance or non-wagering activities will be demoted by class and rank. Clea has folded into the system and is moving into orbit. The four fleet is in disarray, and Fear has deployed the trizeme, moving his flagship to board the Eero station. You've got to help the Svitkar activate their ancient weapon before the four use their early nova and unleash the Workenkakner on us all. The trizeme plummets towards the sun's core in the fiery prison of the Workenkakner, where overthought unravel. The power grid activator is located here on the outer ring, which you must access in order to bring the station online. The grid needs the Eero forecast pattern chips to function. The four have recovered one here, in the main hangar for the station, and are readying it for transport to the Ktheva. My old Pythia, lost, vacant, doubt, chaos, overpowering, underwhelming, two forces in balance, ancient, endless balance, then nothing. The station was built by the progenitors of this fit and used to make Loan into a paradise. It is capable of generating multiple gravitational fields, and if focused properly, we should be able to create a singularity capable of swallowing the nova before the working calculator is able to break free. The foci are at either end of the spindles. You need a second chip inserted here at this relay held by Sphere's elite spiral guards. Chip is trapped here in a containment field. The four are unable to breach. We think you will be able to reach it. The four dug in around it are fighting to the death. Speed is of the essence. That lift is finally working. No? You've done it. The gyro station is online and we're wrapping the Nova in its containment fields. The creature, or creatures, Sputhiers, are either dormant or a myth. We've seen nothing to account for his terror. The Spitker have routed the Four, capturing their flagship and forcing their High Admiral to flee the system, what little there is left of it. The Spit are preparing to bid farewell to their beloved home forever as the sun collapses in on itself and the lonely marshes fade into the deepening twilight. The newly chosen Olders of the remaining Spit are capturing as many of the afflicted creatures and other native life as is feasible before they must leave with the Clea. They are hopeful, though, and with our help they will carve another paradise out of the void. To you, we are deeply grateful, and release what little hold we might, as Durandal have had on your soul. Go. Oh, Lord. You are destiny. Get it? Destiny? Time to sundown this content forever. It broke new ground.